Welcome everyone, this is the Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty Liga Week 7 tournament matches. I am your host, Unstoppable Alexi, and we will be doing all of the matches we have here today. As you can see, most of them are going to be, one-sided, so you'll see like a 2-0, unless, some of the players name the recording wrong, which does happen. Also, for anyone who is coming new to this live stream, you will notice, and if you're doing it on Twitch, that you have closed captioning as an option. So, for whatever reason, if you don't want to hear the audio, you can certainly turn it off and use that closed captioning extension that I added to it. Just all along with it. That being said, let's get started. This will be our first one right here. Fiero versus Delian. They only had one recorded match from the folder that the tournament organizer gave me today. So, yep, this will be on Hudson Bay. So we got the Portuguese here. I'm really tired of seeing Portuguese, but people seem to always pick Portuguese in a mod that has so many wonderful civilizations, whereas the Chilean will be going with the Belgians, so we're going to be looking at more of a probably either an aggressive gameplay or perhaps a fast fortress or fast industrial gameplay. So in general, when you're dealing with the Portuguese, your goal is going to want to be trying to pressure them as best as you can, because not only can they out-boom you, but they do have deadly options like Caçadores, Cacadores as they're called in this mod with their pronunciation, because they actually don't have organ guns anymore. They have falconets, built foot artillery, which are basically just renamed falconets. Same unit model, same stats, just a different name. So, Portuguese did lose their really good organ gun shipments, but they can now train a little bit more powerful stunts to falconets. Whereas the Belgians, their main option is going to be to hopefully build a floating post down here somewhere. With this frontier wagon. You could also build a redoubt, an outpost, renamed outpost, or you could potentially plug into this native socket and get some natives. This map has some really good natives. They got the Huron, or what they call here, Wendat mantlets, super tanky, or they got the tanky Cree tracker skirmishers. Now, Belgians are going to be shipping in some settlers. So, yep, here comes the settlers. And let's see what the Portuguese got on their deck. So, as with the other Fiero games, he does not ship any cards in Age 1 with the Portuguese, which is actually totally fine, because, well, they don't get villager shipments, so there's really no point in using any Age 1 cards. I mean, really the best options you have is like, economic theory, which, unless you're going super greedy with your macro optimization, you're not going to waste the card slot on economic theory. You're much better off just flipping two of these trade shipments back to back and having yourself ready defensively and ready for a fast fortress right away. But it does look like on the Belgian side that they're going to be going for more of the aggro build. And let's see the card. So, yeah, the whole deck here facilitates aggro really well. Hussars, line infantry, volunteers, and then in H2 you got the horse caboose and the militaries, machine guns. So, it's got quite a few good options. And you can even add the fort card to the trading code, and give them a fort style cannon attack as well, which could be particularly give them free outposts that would also be given the next tier, whatever resource you want as well. So keeping up with the artisan, this is the quartermaster in vanilla. So 400 wood, really good for aggression, really good for FF. It's an all-around politician though. What you build, barracks, marketects, whatever you want. It's always a good option to go with that. Portuguese though, they'll be going with the burden. This will be delivering 4 silver coin crates. So, in general, the silver coin crates will have a little bit more coin than usual. If they were regular coin crates, it'd be about 400. But since it's silver coin, he'll be getting about 440. It's the same sort of coin crate that the Argentines get in their home city. And we'll see from here what they go with. Okay, so that is Town Center Wagon. They'll probably be building that, I would say, close to the other ones for defensive reasons. Because you know when you're playing Portuguese, your opponent is always going to want to try to rush you as soon as possible. Take away that villager suffer advantage if you get them booming so easily as you did. Yep, right as I expected, right next to the town center.
Commando?
And looks like Belgium's gonna be. I wonder what they're gonna do with their second frontier wagon. Another readout? I'm not too sure about that. I mean, if you're dealing with the Portuguese, you really wanna either A, build onto this native settlement and start rushing with the mantlets, because those are really good siege units, and B, get these trading posts, because you certainly don't want Portuguese grabbing them, and you certainly are going to need those extra shipments early on to support your aggro attempt. But, you know, I think he's probably worried about maybe receiving a hussar rush of some kind. And as you saw from my game against the Portuguese on week 6, it always caused the Portuguese to facilitate a hussar rush on the side while they're defending. So, yeah, makes total sense to me why he'd want a little bit of power. I just would have handled it differently myself and thought more about long-term how I'm going to do with the Portuguese, because you can't really assume that you can just siege these town centers down easily without much struggle, because as you know in these RTS games, when you have such defensive bonuses like having multiple town centers this early, you really can't expect to siege both of these with the full town center fire that early in the game. So you're going to have to think in age 3, age 4, maybe age 5 how you're going to deal with your civilization.
Votre ordre?
Keep up with the budgets that will hold economically, and you're able to make money. Yeah.
Oui.
So, it looks like Belgium's going to be going for Grenadiers after this initial
Commando.
batch of line infantry. I mean, Grenadiers is certainly a good option against the Portuguese at this stage, because the Grenadiers are great against the line infantry. They got good siege. Well, I mean, they don't have the best siege, but certainly it's not any worse than the line infantry. And they'll be able to make good gains on them. So, if he can keep up the queue, he's going to be going for line infantry as well. So, sort of a mix and match. Get this outpost. Good. Alright. Let's see. You could shift these line infantry hussars, and this could be helpful. Yep, the line infantry are going to be coming in. What are Portuguese going to do? They're going to get some fencing school. Pretty team game based card, I would say. So he's going to be looking to really train his infantry a lot quicker. And he's also going to be adding some volunteers to provide sort of that skirmish or benefit to his defense, so we can get the Cacadoras in the upcoming age. which he's going to be doing right now, would probably be gunsmith. Yes, the gunsmith. That is the same thing as the marksman in vanilla. So think about free skirmisher units with it. So if you're French, you get chasseurs. If you're Ironmans, you get abyss gunners. If you're this Civ, you'll get Cacadoras, and all the other ones that would typically be just regular one-way skirmishers. Now the Belgians here are really working on a big map to attack his base with. He's going to want to be super careful with the way he manages his grenadiers. He's going to want to certainly... Wait 1 second, wait a second, just remembered something very important to add. Let me check my plugin. See, you gotta actually, alright. Does everybody see the captions now? Apparently they have this weird little widget where you actually have to manually turn on the captions in some sort of captions. So if anyone was wondering where's the captions, yeah. Look at this, it's trying to get the right started a little bit earlier, but all the other ones, yeah, look at this guy, yep, okay, good, okay. Alright, just wanted to remove that background noise.
Commando.
So, it looks like Portuguese ended up making a pretty strong defensive play by spamming their Minutemen. And also adding the gunsmith Cacadoras in to make a really good defense. Now, he's going to be shipping in ordnance, so that'll be anti-cavalry. Right, so with that being said, I think Belgians are probably going to want to play this a little more carefully. Now, what you can do, and what he should do, if you're trying to do it, time his grenade throws properly. Get some of them to splash into the ordinances because they're pretty low HP. You can kill them quite easily with a couple of grenade throws. And get one of the grenade throws into the range unit crowd, because guess what? These will die with one grenade throw in the right place. Just one grenade to kill them. So all you might need is only 2 grenadiers targeted at this group here. And then he would be able to focus fire down the Cacadoras as needed. But he's going to have to play fast to do that, because the Portuguese are going to be sending their own Cacadoras and shipping their own Cacadoras now, so he's going to be dealing with about 10 of them if he's not careful. Crates of food poised to go for an H3 agent. Because he knows, alright, I'm not going to win this with just plain vanilla unupgraded hussars. You know what I mean? These Cacadoras are not to be trifled with. They got a lot of attack, and they have really good range armor, so if it comes down to a fight between infantry, he's just going to lose outright to these Cacadoras. Definitely needs... Oh, dude. Yep. Coming in. They got really good range too on these heavy infantry units, both the grenadiers and the line infantry. So the general Now Chilean is more on the defensive, which you really don't want to be against Portuguese, especially because guess what? If you're on the defensive, Portuguese are booming completely without a worry in the world. Full villages. And I can imagine right now, yep, he's got multiple separate queues right now with his town center. So. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Luckily for you, Portuguese do not get the 2 falconet shipments. You only get the 1 falconet shipment. So for those who are worried about dealing with 2 falconets on the fast fortress, that's luckily something you're not going to have to worry about with them. Yeah, so that's falconet is going to be coming in soon to support his Cacadores. And if the Liga can't come up with a solution, well, he is coming up with a solution. He's going to be academic. Which, if I recall, I think it gives you volunteers. Yeah, I think it gives you volunteers. If I recall correctly, I might be wrong about that. We'll see what it delivers. He's going to want to try to hold out and try to avoid this falconet at all costs. Because if he's going to he's going to lose a lot of his army now. Really, that army now has to be competitive in the game right now. If he loses that army now, you know, Portuguese is effectively won already. Yeah, see, he's doing the smart thing by just waiting behind the tower, you know? He's not letting them get any free stuff. And, you know, I don't want to waste that little army I have right now. I want to slowly maybe get another army.
Hello?
Hello?
What did this deliver? Did this deliver more villages, maybe?
Hello?
Sure, but he did get another gear wagon. That is the Belgian bonus, by the way. Again, gear wagon. At this point, he's probably going to want to just go back to Liga for his base, because his forward base is going to fall. Inevitably, he's just walking up. So, I would probably put the tower, well, yeah, I could put it close to the other one, so that way he's dishing out more damage as they move forward. He's going to be building a barracks more in the back too. I don't know how I feel about that. I would just say, you know, maybe work on defending yourself at home. He could take this whole mass here, this whole army, and he could go fly it right into here, basically, right towards his town center, unchallenged. And it's great that he's trying to maintain map control over this mine and this hunts, because really you definitely want to make sure you're gathering from meat and not from farms against Portuguese, especially if they're boom. But we'll see how good that decision is. I didn't see yet who won this one actually, and I haven't even seen this deep into the match yet, so this part to me is a mystery as much as it is to you. Oh, he's getting the free. He's gonna be shipping in his machine guns now. The military use. Also, force publiques. Can't argue with that. That's what I would make. I just don't know. Maybe you should have another barracks. A little more efficiency, because you really need to get that army out quick. Also, I don't know why he's not getting grenadiers, you know. I mean, look at the Portuguese deck. They don't have any cavalry in that deck. They only have Dragoon combat, which is an upgrade card. Doesn't have any stable, so in practice, he could perfectly justify just going full grenadier and force public to deal with this mass. And that would force Portuguese. Oh, never mind. Here is a stable, but you know, I guess that's sort of why he probably wants some line infantry in there.
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger.
And combine that with Cacadores, and you got a deadly combination. He's gonna be Liga's gonna probably try to push sooner rather than later because so much else you can do in this circumstance. You know what I mean? You can only push here and try to break his forward base. Really his defensive base. Because if you can at least get him off those military buildings and maybe force his army back a bit, maybe you can stop them from getting those mines and those hunts. And maybe try to recover a bit on the resource scale. Yeah, that's sort of what's keeping Belgium in the game still, is the fact that they are able to get the better natural resource gathering rate that he has on his farm. That's the one thing that's basically giving him anywhere advantage, because if you let Portuguese build their town centers outward instead of grabbing hold and punching his mines, then it's really over at that point, because you're just going to be scared trying to defend against him. Try to put the fire in the place, okay? Yeah,
Qual é a sua ordem?
Yep, GG, William. I'm assuming the, unless otherwise, that this was a 2-0 series. Good play from both of them, honestly. Good start to what we'll see today. I look to be doing all of the matches today that we have here today. So I will close that one out, and we can continue with the rest of them. Good. Okay, so let's see the rest of the ones that we have cooking for today. Looking for some really good action today, some really good back and forth popping, you know. You don't like to see people getting completely obliterated in matches. It's good to see, you know, even footing. So this is Isma versus GP. GP being more of the definitive edition player now, and Isma being more of the Wars of Liberty player. So we'll see how their differing knowledge affects the outcome of this match. So Isma is going with Japanese, and Gaio's going with Korea. I just played Korea yesterday. That's funny. I definitely can't complain about Korea. You know, it's a fun sim to play. You know, they got longbowmen, they got spearmen, flashes, cows that explode on impact. What is there not to complain about with the Koreans? They got a very neat roster. Something between Japan and China. Pretty interesting.
Ryong.
Yep, so he's going to be scouring the map ideally with his 2 monks, hopefully. Whereas the Japanese are going to be essentially building their shrines all around the map if they possibly can. That's really the way you want to play the Japanese, at least the Wars of Liberty, is just get these heroes to work on building as many shrines around the hunt as you possibly can. Now, in the definitive edition, I saw something the other day about a potential build where you don't build really any shrines and you just ship shrine wagons made food instead of building them with the explorers. I found that concept pretty interesting and saw that it could be used with the Tory Gate to do some really serious aggro. I wonder if we could do the same thing here, since, actually, I'd have to check that, because I don't know if they get the same shrine wagon cards in this game as they do in Definitive Edition. Would be interesting if you could, though. Yeah, he's going to be shipping some shrine wagons now, actually. And he's going to be shipping in some villages. I never heard of somebody shipping shrine wagons instead of villages in Japan. Maybe I haven't seen a lot of Japan gameplay yet. It certainly has the advantage of giving you population on top of long-term resources. Is he going to get his consulate early? That's what I wonder. There's a lot of cherry orchards, so definitely not going to have to worry about running out of food anytime soon. These cherry orchards come with about 4.5k food, which is quite a lot to start. What the new tablet is doing. So Korea's already ready to start building their Grand Tower. Just for those that don't know Korea much, they have this one that's called the Grand Tower, which actually is like an Ottoman town center, you know, over time. In addition, you can research the first level of European market technology for double the price. So hunting dogs, placer mines, logging, as well as the wonder bus. Stone cuts, double the cost. So good for booming up a bit early. And it's usually my go-to wonder if I'm not looking for super aggro. They do have some super aggressive wonders as well, if you want to look into those. Now Japan's probably going to be going aggro themselves. See, the Torii Gate will allow him to gain more XP every time he builds stuff or whenever he kills an enemy unit. So the more he fights and trains stuff, the more XP he gets, and the more these shipments that he's going to be able to call upon. We'll see how effective that is against Korea, though. Because Korea has a pretty formidable military. If he goes to Guma, those Myeongyungs, those longbowmen, are going to be really good against him. Looks like he's actually going to go Gunto cavalry, which is interesting. And he's going to be shipping some PAs, so skirmishes. So let's see here what Dangpa Spearman, perfect reaction actually to this stable. Let's see if he can kill the single samurai. Yep, he'll probably be able to kill that. I don't know why he's not putting him into melee and doing some damage with him, you know. He could really do some HP damage to his spearman before he dies. Maybe if I was going to get away, I don't know. Korea's going to be starting to do a siege with this shrine. If you can see Japan's shrine, that does present them a bit of a problem in both cost and resources. Ooh, look at this. Look at what Korea's going to get rewarded the mountains. One of my favorite Korean cards. What it does is it lets you get tigers built from your church over time as a free unit, but it adds a build limit to them that's shorter. So you can have up to 5 tigers at any time. It's great because the tiger is actually a very good free unit to have. It has decent HP and it has decent melee. Now it's not a hussar by any means, but it certainly, you know, is valuable as the free units of Paraguay gets, for instance. So take it where you can get it. Free is free. Not too many things in life you can get for free, so take it while you can. Yeah, see, it's 19 hand attack, and also 168 HP. So that's as good as Paraguayan cavalry is just about. You know, the SS5. Quite a good attack for a free unit. It actually doesn't cost any population as well.
저요?
with Paraguay, you need to build houses to house all those 3 units. For Korea and the Tiger doesn't cost any profit. You don't have to worry about getting housed with these things. It's just a free army unit to boost your armies. Take it. He's going for Moyudodo Tongji. This will give his spearmen a flash attack of about 1, I think. So, we'll put him more on par with the samurai. That's why sort of like the Koreans are sort of like the Japanese. They got their hand infantry, the flash, and they get the longbowmen, Yumis and vanilla. Yep, the spearmen are going to be pushing on the field. Quite good, actually, yep.
Young.
Ooh, yep. Now the splashes arrive, so they're going to be doing even better with damages. Japan has a couple of Guntos off to the side here, ready to raid. Might have to pull them in though. Not to do anything since he's a spearman. What is Japan going to do? Oh, Sagumas will definitely help. Yes, Sagumas will definitely help. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Look at this raid going on over here from the Japanese. These Guntos are coming real handy. And keep them through the army down. Which he's going to need to do to stop this attack on them real quick. We'll put a few more dang clouds there regardless of the raid. I think the stable is going to go down. Oh yeah, the Tigers, yeah. That's going to actually prolong the story to keep Russian. The Japanese try to take out his spearmen. These Tigers are going to come up with additional targets that he's going to have to deal with constantly. Now we're going to Front Center again. Tigers are going to start around a bit and start raiding a bit. Thankfully, since the test, they do have a balance against villages. Otherwise, these will be so invaded. Instead of the outdoor fuel one, though, the Tigers yeah, I think he is going to kill that one with the Tigers. One more okay. So, Spearman. I don't know at this point. Maybe he should get some archers or something. No, he can go to Spearman. I think the Tigers actually successful in the ability to keep going Spearman because Tigers end up providing a higher level of attack to round out the small attack of the Spearman because the archers are not heavy. Prove before what the Tigers Spearman and I used to free Tigers with them. The Tigers kind of compensate for their lack of hand damage. And actually make them a powerful, formidable attacking force. Yeah, these Guntos are hanging out, on the outskirts of the map, just seeing what sort of support they can provide and making them stopping or even while they're coming. Oh, Onto is down. That might be the end of Japan right now. It might be the end of the Japanese. Because, well, yeah, they got some more unit shipments, but, yeah, I think Japan's about that. If they didn't lose the town center, I would just say, yeah, they're still in it. They still got the radio goods, but now that he's lost his ability to keep producing gather for a very long time, how is he going to deal with the constant pressure of just the Tigers alone coming out for free? He could really put these Tigers right onto his Guntos and start killing them.
Tuấn.
지금은 조금 강하게 느낍니다.
Olá!
Gás!
Готов?
Да, да.
Готов. Preparado. Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado. Qual é a sua ordem?
Já me sinto mais forte.
Я готовий. Яка ваша команда?
Prikaz?
Sim? Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado.
Prikaz?
Preparado? Qual é a sua ordem? Preparado. Qual é a sua ordem?
Sí.
Sin retroceder. ¿Sí?
Preparada.
En movimiento. ¿Cuál es el plan?
Hola.
¿Ya?
Hallo?
Preparada. ¿Qué más pues?
Ja?
Sin retroceder.
¿Qué me ordena?
Commando?
Sí.
Commando?
Liga.
Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Orders. Itaita.
Sì. Sì.
Aiko Ben.
Sí.
Preparado.
Sí.
Zdravo.
Right. Igual. Yes? Ready.
Spreman. Da. Spreman. Naređenje. Spreman. Naređenje.
I am sorry. I may not steer.
Da, naređenje.
Commandement? Yes?
Yes? appartement?
Spreman.
Okay, we're back. Good. Very, very good. Okay, so, let's continue from where we were going before. Alrighty then, let's keep continuing. Thanks for waiting. Oh, come on, really? Wait a second. Somebody's calling again. Wait a second. Okay, we're back again, hopefully for the last time. Alright, let's do this thing, shall we? Alright, so where did we leave off? We had the Serbs against the British. So what did they produce? So far they've already shipped 2 mountain artilleries. They've essentially upgraded their barracks to Royal Barracks, which is a veteran upgrade. They also have some Carbonires, which are maneuver cavalry that deal multiple shots instead of one. Similar to the Carbine Cavalry in the definitive edition for the United States. And now they'll be shipping in some Schwarlers, which are machine guns, and a heavy artillery replacement to the steel gun that the Europeans get. And also they'll begin the order of Corridor's Star. This will be the Royal Guard upgrade for the Hojusi. They'll become the Bakari now, or the Bekar in singular. Essentially they gain more range and they gain more damage from this Royal Guard upgrade. It also lets you upgrade your Hojusi to Guarded Imperial status, which they normally cannot do. Let's see what the British have in mind as a counter. Now the British, they got Scots Graves, which these are maneuver units. Well, they were always maneuver units or dragoons, but now they got a ranged attack finally. And their hand attack with the straight sword actually deals splash damage now. So, you know, they're like dragoon cuirassier equivalents, which I find pretty interesting. It kind of reminds me of the heavy dragoons in the 100 Days mod. You know, they're dragoons, but they act like cuirassiers. That's sort of how these maneuver units operate now. They're also going to be shipping 2 Falcons, 2 field artilleries. And also going to be queuing up some Scots Graves as well. Let's see who can win in this exchange here. Because he is going to have to take these foot artilleries out. These mountain artilleries out, I should say. They act both as culverins and also as mortars. See, the nation states don't get a mortar per se. They get an artillery that sort of acts like both a culverin and a mortar. Also, they have their household blues here. These are their cuirassiers. Let's see how this goes. I mean, he's gonna probably have to just keep making more and more towers to defend himself until he can engage with the enemy army. Does he even have enough resources to deal with the enemy army? Probably. Yes or no? Let me see here. Does he have any recruits yet or anything? I don't know. Are these Guard Bakari or are these the still the Royal Bakari? We'll have to see. So he's going to be defending this position from the mountain artillery. And yep. I guess we could turn out the flag of war now as well and start seeing the bell on both sides. He's got to watch these foot arts. He's going to let them fall to the Carbonires, it looks like. Yeah. Yep. At this point, just go into melee with the, go into melee. It's no real just Scots Graves, it's better to just go melee because they deal splash damage. Yeah, that's what I would have done. I would have just went melee with them myself. Yep, and oh boy, look at that. Yeah, he's not looking too good right now. Yep, okay. Holding out pretty well. And oh yep, he's defending pretty good. Okay, yeah, I mean, ideally he should be able to take out these mountain artillery with these veteran green jackets. No, actually, never mind. Look at that insane damage bonus from the nearby dead units. Pretty brutal. It's more range damage than Imperial Skirmisher. Here he comes with some cherry bombs. Sweet hot cherry bombs. And yeah, still not enough. I mean, they do deal with a fair amount of range damage as well. 60, especially when they are boosted by the nearby unit deaths. He's going to be putting a fort in the back, it looks like, as well. He's going to be shipping some honor guards in, as British look to get a plantation and some late game coin. That's essentially what's going to happen next. In terms of defensive, he's going to be looking to get household blues to defend. Pretty good option, I would say. He's also moving his warrior Scytheman forward. I think the Serbs won this one, honestly. I mean, he certainly has a lot to defend with still, but yeah. It just seems like the Serbs have more momentum right now. I mean, the British aren't by no means out of the game yet. They could certainly do some more. But yeah, I think he's realizing the fact that he's an age behind is kind of putting him at a real disadvantage. Really coming back. He will be training some household blues here though to push back on this. Like, he will be able to counter the mule artillery though. Yeah, will last long enough to do that, and should be able to get behind this stable here and defend from this fort position again. Yep. Is easily done. Yeah, okay, so I think probably he's going to resign at any moment now. I mean, he could stall it out by the fact that he still has a forward and town center still, but why do it at this point when you know you can't actually press these mountain artilleries at all? If he could push the mountain artillery and stop his siege weaponry, then he might be able to stall him out a bit more, but since he's not really able to do that right now, he's just going to lose these town centers to these mountain towns. Yeah, I think he's also going to start training Marines. Where does he train them? From the fort, yeah. See, forts can actually train Marines, actual naval infantry. It's a neat little perk about the European forts. They can actually train their naval unit as well. Yeah, so yep, it's a matter of time before he resigns. Way too much of juicy too. Can't wonder they actually become deadly. You know what I mean? Yep. Yeah, good match. I mean, I like the use of unique units and civs in this match, you know. You really should consider British, Germans, and Austro-Hungarians to be totally new civs now. But again, good work by the Serbs though. They really did a good job at pushing. I really like this Hajusi unit myself and how good they are at really pushing the enemy out. You know, they do a lot of damage, especially in large masses. But here's another thing, you know, British. 4 shipments left. Why did he not include like an infinite household blue or even an infinite Blackwatch shipment to at least round out his numbers a bit. You know what I mean? So he could keep producing stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm sort of following in the idea of having more infinite units ship into my decks, because I figure, hey, if I don't have any more good upgrade cards, might as well ship a few free units in and keep my numbers up more than I normally would. Yeah. Yep, definitely, most definitely. Gotta do that every game. Alright then, so we're gonna move on to the next one now. Next one is upon us. Okay. So let's see here what we can do. Can Yopes come back in the second match? We'll see. We'll see for sure. Okay, so we got the Italians with Jeff, and for the we got Yopes with the Peruvians. Good matchup, you know, both very strong civs. It really comes down, I think, to who's better with their grenade play, honestly. I mean, Peru can dish out grenadiers a lot quicker than the Italians can, but the Italians have a strong maneuver unit option at the barracks, the Bersaglieri, as a counter to both any Machetro or Escolta play that the Peruvians try. So it really does come down to how they manage their resources and how they manage their forward bases, I guess. We'll see. I mean, what sort of deck is he going to go for here? Which deck is better? I mean, I don't really like either deck honestly too much. I mean, it's just not enough like good shipments. Whereas Jeff, let's see his. I mean, this is a little bit better. I mean, it has the villagers, it has the rangers, the volunteers, the partisans. It also has grenadiers. He does have the card that turns his partisans into skirmishers, which is really neat. I don't know why he has a Basilica wagon though. I mean, I'd rather just build it myself and maybe include another unit shipping to Basiglieres perhaps. Does have some late game mortars and factories as well. But he will be going with this one though. With this deck he has more age 3 card options. He has the Alpini Skirmisher, the Basigliere maneuver unit, and he has 2 Grenadier shipments. He also has advanced plantations as well. So if he does have to fall back on agriculture for coin, he can do so a lot easier. I'm surprised he didn't include like the Explorer upgrade cards in Age 1. Because it actually lets you train the Ascaris yourself as like a forward-facing option. And the cool thing about the Ascaris is that they actually have stronger multipliers than European skirmishers when they're combined with counter-infantry rifling. Yeah, they get the additional 0.5 on their multipliers and can generally actually gain more range attack than the Alpini do. The Alpini are more about having a longer range, if anything. Now, Yopes will... I'm just going to be curious to see what sort of age up he goes with. Does he go Japanese? Does he go with Italians? Wait a minute, do they get... no, they don't get... I think they get Chinese. They get Japanese, and they get we'll see which way he goes though. Let's see. So he's like, yep, he's going for the Chinese actually. Now the Chinese do offer you an opportunity to go super aggressive by the fact that they can ship in their coolie units, which use shovels to deal heavy damage to buildings. They're essentially the same thing as a sapper, like the Engelfori civs can actually train from their artillery foundries. So if Yelps wanted to, he could go full grenadier to stop any sort of infantry push, and then he could ship in these sappers, essentially, these coolies, and start to siege on his town center and his houses. That's what I might do in a situation like this if I was going Chinese. Because Peru does get good grenadiers in the Legion Peruana, that's for sure. And Italy will be going for the Statesman. Let's see what they get with that. What did they get with the Statesman? Did they get XP or something? Looks like it. And here's Peru with their Chinese immigrants. I mean, yeah, I think he's probably going to be going aggressive here, honestly. He did get a 5 Cholo shipment to start with. So definitely thinking about resources before he starts building any military buildings. Well, I think in this case, Italy's best defense would be Hussars, maybe. Hussars and their own Grenadiers, perhaps. So, yeah, see, Peru's already going for their Luisiana, though. So, definitely expecting them to be pushing in with that real soon. And by the time that batch is out, expect the coolies to be shipping out of this settlement here. And then they can go for a serious siege of them. Yeah, it's kind of a poor move though, because technically he is extinguishing his charged grenade attack for a time being. Oh, he's going to be shipping in some Pardos as well, training some Pardos. See, the Pardo is a halberdier. It's a little bit weaker, and it actually only costs food to make it synergize better with Machetros as well, and as well as many of the ranging units like the Escopetos and the Graneros. Why not? Why not coolies? I would run coolies and start pushing on this redoubt. Because if I knew I could siege this redoubt, yeah, if I could siege on this redoubt, he would be in a real pickle. And see, he's already going for the cornet. And if I recall, the cornet will give him, what is it, cavalry, I believe. I believe the cornet gives cavalry. Could be wrong, it could be grenadiers or line infantry. Yeah, he is building a market with his town wagon, right? Town wagons can build houses, markets. Actually, this is a barracks, so this was a military wagon. Yep. Here's some hussars from the cornet, and we'll be training some Basigliaries. Yep, let's see here. Yeah, looks like the Pardos are definitely going to be defending. So the Legion Peruanos, yeah. Okay, let's see here. I just wonder what the fight's going to be like here, because it seems like they're both dishing out to go in a serious brawl with each other. Nobody's rushing anyone, they're just building up. which is totally fine, but
Ordini! Signore!
yep, so he's gonna be probably, yeah, he might be pushing soon with these Bersigliaries. The Bursas do have a good ability to, well, the good thing about Bersigliaries compared to, you know, cavalry is that they can actually go into stagger mode. Whereas cavalry cannot go into a stagger mode. So that's one advantage he definitely has using a foot maneuver unit. It's also going to be scaling a bit forward with the Hussars as well.
Ormes?
A recolectar.
Escucho.
Preparado.
Noi torneremo!
Patrón.
Oui?
Votre ombre!
Votre ordre?
Ordini?
Sensei Dojo!
Disastro!
Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Oui? Prêt. Oui. Oui. Prêt. À l'attaque.
Votre ordre.
Oui. À l'attaque.
Oui.
Oui.
Votre ordre. Très bien. Oui. Prêt. Chargez.
Obbediamo! Votre ordre? Prêt!
Oui.
Votre ordre?
Prêt.
Oui. Oui. Votre
Votre
ordre?
ordre. ferai.
Votre ordre? Votre ordre?
Votre ordre? Prêt. Votre ordre? Oui. Prêt.
Oui. Je ferai charger. Signore? Certo. Votre ordre? Votre ordre? Je le ferai.
Bonjour.
Votre ordre, à l'attaque! Oui. Votre ordre?
Alright, so it looks like we're back. Okay, I don't know how long the audio was out for, but yep, we'll keep continuing with the other matches now. Yep. Yeah, that's the weird thing with this PC. You don't know whether the mic's on or off a lot of the time, so if I didn't hear anything, just know that, I was speaking that whole time. Alright, so match 2 of Darkus versus Ivan. Actually, I don't know about this match. I don't know. Did we get good audio this match? I don't know. Hopefully we do. But anyways, let's see. Belgians versus the Uruguayans. Interesting. I mean, I would say that the Belgians probably have the advantage here, namely because of their really strong aggressive gameplay. And Uruguayans do have a bit of a slow start. They have a slow start because, well, the immigrant units actually cost resources. It's great in the late game, mind you, but in the early game it does stall you a bit. You know what I mean? The big part of being Latin America is getting a lot of free unit shipments. Get the immigrants while you're training regular units alongside them. Uruguay is almost an entirely immigrant-centered civ, whose goal is to eventually get to a late game point where they can start spawning them instantly from their legion libertadores and start to use that ore that they provide to make them even stronger with the immigrant combat cards. Yep. So we'll look at some of their decks here. Now I'll be honest with you, this is a little cringe to me. He has the War of the Triple Alliance card, but he does not have any War of the Triple Alliance shipments. It makes you want to throw up in your mouth thinking of that. Ew. Like, now this one, he has War of the Triple Alliance cards, but he does not have the War of the Triple Alliance Shipping and shipping card. Well, let's look at the rest of the deck. He's going to be starting out with Baltissimo. I like this one myself for my first York Lion shipping. It's like the Asian cards that trickles all the resources, basically, except for faith. So XP, coin, wood, food, gives you a little bit of each in the trickle. Also has Pada Blanca shipments. These line infantry are very strong. Also has some Escopeteros. He does have the Legion de Extranjeros. Well, I guess for this deck he did that as sort of a way to avoid getting fencing school and riding school. It's like a mix of both for immigrant units. If he was in a later game deck, he could include fencing school and riding school with these, and combined with like the town halls training upgrades, they would instantly spawn the units instantly. Yeah, that would be the benefit of them. Exactly. So moving on from there, let's look at the Belgian deck. Belgian. He's going for advanced trading post first. Pretty solid option. Then I don't know how I feel about Mercator projection. Yeah, it's useful to know where the he already knows where all the trading posts are, so does he really need to dish into having a card that does that for you? Or did he already send it? No, he hasn't sent it yet, so that card just seems like a bit of a waste to me anyways. Yeah, most definitely. I see he's taking a lot in the natives here. Now he's got native treaties, he has native war, so yeah, he's probably going to be really going for a native style rush, it looks like. Which I agree with would be a pretty strong strategy with Belgians. Especially when he can add his own African natives in there too. They have the Nyam Nyam Spearmen, the Hunga Munga Knife Throwers, and also the Zappo Zap Gunmen, which are good raiders and good anti-mercenary units as well. And then I'll be able to combine that with the Cree trackers and the one-dot lamplets. Native treaties right away. Oh, he's got native treaties right now. I would have tried to get a one-dot. Tried to get a one-dot or another one-dot, and maybe yeah, I would try to get another settlement first before sending that. Is it worthwhile? Let's see. What does he get? He gets about 3 mantlets from it. So it's not the worst shipment actually. It's actually not a bad shipment. You could legit, of course, with this right now and use their siege potential to really do some damage. I just would have made sure to I would have tried to build on all the native settlements, or at least 3 of them. So that way you'd be getting 6 mantlets and get like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 Cree. And you'd really be doing some very aggressive work. Now, against this, I think that the Zappa Zaps actually get a multiplier against consulate units. Correct me if I'm wrong, they do get a multiplier against consulate units, which immigrants have happened to be. It's indeed very possible that these Zappa-Zaps could actually decimate his Brummers right here. With Brummers being basically Landwehr equivalents of the old Landwehr infantry. It's like a Landwehr infantry, but they actually also get like a higher siege amount as well. The good thing about these Zappa-Zaps is, well, actually they don't even get a skirmish tag, so I won't even take any multipliers from like lance arrows. What is he doing? I feel like he's just sitting there wasting his time taking up, getting shot at for nothing. But he does have hussars here, and he does have his one-bats available to him. He'll probably want to try to focus fire his Zappa-Zaps on the Brummers. Yeah. That's what I would do. I would make sure that the Zappa-Zaps are killing the Brummers. And he's going to be sieging with the one-bats as well. Why isn't he trying to engage in melee with the hussars? Seems like he's just giving them a free siege. Right now, anyways. Was he doing some hardcore drugs or something? He's just in there when his base burned down. Yeah, I mean, yeah, seriously, man, look at that. He's smoking something. That's not good. Yeah, he just gave up his forward potential. Yeah, he's going to keep trying to train Brummers because that's all I can really do at this point. But I think that the Zappa-Zap will be able to multiply. I have to check this to make. Do they take extra shots on them? Yeah, I don't know if these maplets actually
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger.
Interesting. So it looks like he's going to be going back to his forward base a little bit for now. And making some yams. Yep. I mean, at this point, they've been flailing around slapping each other for a while now in terms of fighting. So, I mean, they're both pretty starved of resources. Really, both haven't really paid a lot of attention to macro, it looks like. So, could go either way at this point, honestly. I do think Belgians have the momentum, though, because they have these got maplets on their side right now. He's producing maplets. I think he's gonna basically pull up the win. Yeah, exactly. I think he's got a real advantage if he goes with the maplets. I mean, just using Brummers, I don't know if that's really gonna. Well, these Pata Blancas will give him an advantage. That's about 60 damage a piece for him. So that is the kind of firepower he's gonna need to deal with these. But here's the thing: the Zappa-Zaps deal multiplier damage against the Pata Blancas. They deal about 3x. So do a little math and you figure out real quickly that's going to be doing about 54 damage to each of these mercy units. Not just one of them. I mean, he has enough with the Zappa-Zaps, he could actually one-shot these Pata Blancas down with them. Basically nullifying their effectiveness. I think he's just going to try to hang out around his base and see, you know, let's defend my economy. Let's make sure that he can't just push out and destroy me right away. That's what I would do, honestly, in that situation. I'd be looking to make sure, yeah, he's not going to come out and just slaughter me outright when I leave with my mercenary units. But he will be arriving in about enough. Yep. Yep, here comes the Zapazaps. What's the range on? They're actually really poorly ranged. Even the Pad-Blancas can kite him slightly. So he's going to have to get really up close and personal with those Pad-Blancas and take him out. Let's see if he can do it though. Did he shoot the right unit? No, I didn't shoot the right unit. He just needs to make sure he aims it on the Pad-Blancas to make really optimal use of them. And here comes the Mamblets. The one-bad Mamblets. What can he ship in? Is he gonna ship? Yeah, he's gonna ship in some Zeppelins. It's lower level gameplay, but that's alright, you know. It's interesting to see how this lower level player interprets, you know, natives for this is, right? He's using all these special native cards and trying to make full use of them. Yeah, I would have saved the native. I would have saved native treaties till a lot later, and at least try to get up to like 3 native settlements down. So that way, you know you're going to get a huge ball of units from them that you can start pushing with. Is he going to lose one embassy, it looks like? Yeah, it looks like he's losing one of his embassies. I mean... oh, yeah, see this, these Zapazaps are going to really clap these Pad-Blancas to death. Really, really good. Yep.
J'ai repris des forces.
Yep, very good. Nice. Yep. I think this is the end for Uruguay. Uruguay is out for the count now. That's the skirmish that Belgium needed to really rid them of their army. Now he's going to try to make a defensive with Escopeteros, but it's too late at this point. You know, most of his army isn't even line units per se. The only real line unit he has is the Niamnians. Everything else is just siege units and skirmish units. Not even skirmish units, like I said, the Zapazaps don't even have a skirmish tag. They're more in line with like spies and spy units, if anything, in terms of their tags. Yep, that Tansa is definitely going down. It's going to try to make some Minutemen though to defend. The Minutemen will actually deal a fair amount of damage against the Mamluks. Yep, with those firemen are definitely gonna... Is he making... No, he's using them right now just to shoot the Zapazaps and the Niamniams right now. Oh, look at that, he's still somehow alive. Interesting. Interesting to say at the very least. definitely very interesting to say the least. Yeah, it looks like from the timer though that it will be going off at some point with the resign. It's really not a lot he can do. He has about, let's look at the bill count, like 13 bills. Yeah, not too good. A lot of stuff floating over. Yeah, that's GG for Darkus. Good matches though. I mean, they did play some pretty good games today. Honestly, for being on that level with each other. Definitely not disappointed in that gameplay at all. Alright, so we are going to be moving on to the last two encounters, I think. The Fufu one and then the one I did after that. Then we should be done with these. Alright, so Fufi versus Sebaslume. I think Fufi has the advantage. I mean, he's actually pretty good at the game. Sebas, I feel, falls apart in some of his aggro. But we'll see. Sebaslume with the Paraguayans, and we got the Fufi with the Bolivians. Two Juanito Bonitoses. We'll have to look at their decks to see what sort of builds they're going to go with. It is neat to see somebody other than Eternity going with the Bolivians, though. That's always interesting. He's gathering from his faith crate right now. I'm not going to be there for much longer. See what sort of decks he has for Bolivia. Oh, one deck. That makes it pretty easy to analyze. Mesta Hazard, good. Cheaper trading pose. Virgin Forest, makes sense. Pretty standard aggro in H2. Good H3 options. And he has these. These are pretty good for Bolivia. This one, I mean, you can justify this one. I don't personally like the concept, but it's up to you. Bolivian Syndicate, so we can get the filibusters from his immigrant settlement. So what is he going to be going with? Is he going to be going... Oh, he's going for the woodworks, yep. I remember that about Sebas. He goes for more of a woodworks build, whereas me and others go for foodworks. I mean, as long as you're producing works, I think it makes total sense. Whatever works you get, whatever works for you, it's a works. And as long as you can basically keep up with your stable and barracks production, your house production, I think any works combination you got is pretty good. That's what I think. But we'll see. I mean, look at all the cards. I mean, is this the infinite one? Why not the infinite one? I mean, why does nobody go for like the infinite shipments of like Escopateros or Cardos or Vivenderas or really anything? Yeah, I don't know. Yep, we'll have to see here what immigrants they go with for their age ups. Oh, he hasn't aged up yet. They haven't quite reached the amount of food yet. Bolivia will be going for Croats, and Sebas will be going also for Croats. Why do they go for Croats? They do it for the initial benefit of getting wood? Maybe. I mean, my problem with it is this isn't even a water map. It's not like you're doing it on Jebel Musa or Hudson Bay. Because at least then if you could fast fortress, you could justify getting the Croatian special military ship. Start making mourners from them. Oh yeah, exactly. Yep. Let's see here. Where's the constructor? Is this oh, this is a coin works or a gold works. Yeah, it's gonna be getting coin from that. I wonder what Fufi's going to do in terms of aggression. Like, is he going to be going for an immediate push, or is he going to go FF into his focus? Yeah, there's really a wide variety of things he could produce. Yep, Croats going down. Yeah, it looks like Paraguay is moving at full speed ahead, which is good. Getting his first barracks and stable up. Getting his wood up so he can get the rest of those down pretty quickly. Now, what will Bolivia get for army? So he's going to be starting making the Kayarunas. Decent native line infantry. Do have a bit of extra range compared to regular line infantry. They can't really pop either, so you don't have to house them as much. The house as much if you're going to build a lot of these. Here comes some ship Machetros as well to boost the Kayarunas. Okay, so he actually did build. He is going to be using mining camps. It looks like these mining camps are really neat in that they will provide you free villagers in groups of 2 over.
Well, on Saturday, I just wanted to know what was going on. Everything. Can you call me back soon?
Oh, that's weird. Heard an audio coming in. Yep. Let's keep seeing what's going on here. So it looks like Bolivia is going to be trying to push right now with their Kayarunas, whereas Paraguay is going to be really relying on really 3 units right now. This Escapatero shipping will be a use for them for fighting the Kayarunas, though. I don't know who has better momentum at this point. I mean, I think Fufi does better the later he does in the match, but Sebas does have a bit of a strength and aggro. So we'll have to see how we can handle it, basically.
Dígame, Mariscal.
He will be pushing on his trading post, though. Definitely don't want to give Bolivia that much trading post, because they can really just spam a bunch of things from them. They can spam mining camps, they can spam native units, you name it. The more you can keep them off of those trading posts, the better. But then again, he does have dodges coming. Lovely grenadiers of his, who will indeed defend against this mass here. Yeah, I think he's got it though. Looking pretty good for Paraguay. I mean, they got the artisanal cannons. That's gonna give them a really good advantage. He's also doing a lot better in resource count as well, so he really could start to really. But these cost, yeah, they cost wood, so Oh, but he will be training Escopateros though. Probably for the best, because if he's going for sort of more of a heavy infantry build with Dowses and Kayarunas, the Escopateros will be able to deal some really good spray damage against those. Let's see. Alright, so it looks like yeah, he's going to be hanging out by the cliffside here until he gets the mass that he needs. Okay.
Preparado.
Yeah, let's see. Pushing on this train post again, looks like. I mean, I think if he can charge in while he's busy shooting the train post, that would be good. They can really start to push on him. That's what I think. Yeah, like that, yeah, just go away from the idle onto the trading post. Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can push with the trash units, it's fine, I mean, yeah, free, so you'll get them back anyways, so it doesn't really matter too much. You feel like you can get put, yeah, but the artisanal cans are doing their job. I mean, at least for now, it seems like Paraguay is doing everything they're supposed to be doing. And he'll begin another shipment soon. Yeah, all he really needs is to start getting ironworks in the next age, and he's really in good position to age up. But what will he do with that shipment, I don't know, because he could also got a woodworks, we got coin, we've got some towers. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna try to take out these 2Ps. Oh, watch out for the Mapuche Iron Clubman. His clubman is pretty deadly. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. He's falling apart at the seams. Meant for a big native spam, but he completely obliterated him. He also has Apotex mixed in as well. Wow, that's pretty good. It's like a complete paradigm shift in the match begun. Oh, now Bolivia has some momentum. Yeah, looks like they're about done. Yep, just about done. I think that'll be it for Paraguay. Yeah, I mean, I really don't see Paraguay coming back from that now. Unless they can do some Mexico. But why is he doing it out 1 Rex though? He should be doing out double Rex. Should have a foundry as well, make it some artisanal guns. If he could do both of those things, he could actually kick him out pretty easily. Yeah, it's all skill issues though, you know, you gotta know when to make the units, you gotta make them at all the possible places you can, not just one. Yeah, that's where the cookie crumbles for you, is when you can keep up with the units, keep up with maintenance of your army. Yeah, it's great that you have Escos, but see, there's so few of them at this point that you just get sliced. Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, looks like he's going to be getting siege pretty soon though. Definitely, yeah, now he's doing the double kill like I mentioned with the Escopeteros. That should have been done from the beginning. You know what I mean? And make sure you're double killing that stuff up, because you know you got a heavy infantry army there. It's actually completely heavy infantry. There's like 1 Machetro in there, but that's mostly gone. Right, so yeah, you have to make sure you're... Yep, I think just about done. Yep, just about. I don't know though, it seems like Bolivia's the one that's really booming up right now. And in fact, they're going to be aging up into the second wave of Croats and getting Catholicism as well. It's sounding real pretty right now. Training both Bishepros and Kayarunas. Oh, that's a, yep, he's got a mine camp right here to start moving forward on the map. Interesting. So I guess the mining camps actually get the Paraguayan Coinworks audio when you click on them. Yeah, it's really up to, yeah, I don't know, I mean, they're aging up as well with the first French wave, which I think is a great idea because, you know, you can build the Legionnaire Cavalry. You know, the mounted foreign Legionnaires, they deal a lot of anti-heavy infantry damage. So if he can get some of those in his army, he's going to be sitting real good to deal with whatever. And they actually have anti-assault multipliers too at range, so perfect unit right there. Counters really everything in his army right now. The consulate equivalent of Texas Rangers in terms of stats. So he's going to be putting his French immigrant colony over here on the corner to, yep. We'll begin the veteran upgrade on the Primero de Líneas. So I have the, not the one for the Asa Battalion yet. So, yeah, I don't know, I mean, it seems like it's about a midway point in this match. It's kind of like a crossroads. I mean, they're technically both still in the game at this point, and, I don't know who really has the advantage at this point. I mean, I would definitely get the ironworks now, though, if I'm Paraguay, because, you know, you really need something to deal with this massive natives, this massive, really all this heavy infantry. And having rockets to launch into them is really going to be a great option. Can you even see that army? Now he will see it. Yep, smart young man. Fundiciones will definitely be good. Fundiciones will give him the number one. The great thing about the shipping is it does come with some rockets as well. So, you know, it's not like you're starting at build limit 0. You're going to have 2 rockets right from the start that you can add to your defenses while it's building the rest of them for you. And obviously it could queue his own rockets as well if he ever felt the need to. Heavy works incoming. Nice.
Preparado. Sí.
So he's going to be trying to flank him over here around his wall area. Cause he definitely sees that coming. Yeah. Does he notice that though? Yeah, does he even notice that? Ironworks is still building. What's he doing? Is he gonna build his main army? Or is he just idling himself? Yeah, I mean, notice how he's really gonna just siege these buildings down one by one, because we're talking about two pikeman style units, the Ironwood and the Zapotec, the same mass. Even the Carolinas do a fair amount of siege damage as well. Oh, he's obliterating his entire base for free. Because he didn't want to be smart and protect his area. Wow, unreal, unreal. Unreal, he's just running and sieging it as it's going. Unreal. Man, that was such an easy throw. That's if we had one more wall there to block him off for the warden. It would have been a lot differently. I don't know though, I mean it seems like here he's not really doing fairly well in the fighting department. Yeah, that army did fall quite easily though, so I mean if he had like maybe 20, 30 more Escopeteros and had the buckshot technology at that point, maybe he would have fended off quite easily and would have won. But yeah, I don't know. And look, he's not even starving in resources. He's actually got more resources than Bolivia does. All comes down to management of your army. That's why you gotta manage your army. That's why you gotta look at your surroundings, you know, always look at your surroundings. See, okay, is there something there that could really hurt me badly? Is there something I have to be aware of, you know? So you have to always watch your surroundings, not just in RTS, but anywhere, you know? You never know if you're gonna get hit from the sidelines, you know? You just always have to watch yourself. Okay, that's 2. Then it'll be my series. Not too many late game encounters. Oh, we got Russians versus Paraguayans. So Fufi is gonna go Paraguayans now. Alright, so what does his decks look like? Anything like his? I actually should consider putting this telegraph card in some of my team decks, because you know you could really use that effectively with like the infinite Escopetero shipments like this one. Yeah, but see, these are the types of cards I really like, because they basically give your home city late game utility, even if you don't want to send immigrant units. And if you have a card like Telegraph, you could probably send them even quicker. Yep, definitely very quicker. Yep, definitely digging that deck. And he's going with that deck too. And he's starting out with isolationism, which, I don't know, I mean, I guess if you don't care much about TPs, it's fine. But that definitely means that Russia can build as many TPs as they want to. Well, I mean, this is by no means a standard build, because he's really going to be forced to see, this doesn't seem like a standard Russian build to me, because most Russian players, or really all of them, have got distributivism. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, I don't know about that. I would just stuck to building a house and try to age up with like 14 settlers perhaps, and then get distributivism, because you'll get that wood, if not more, over time with distributivism than you will with sending 300 wood now. So what is he going to do? Is he going to like age up like at this point with just 8 settlers? Yeah, artisan. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, you might be aging up quicker, but is he really going to gain anything fruitful when aging up that quick? Yeah, Paraguay is definitely going to be more prepared by the time they age up, you know? Oh yeah, especially if he keeps his explorer near the works like the EPA. He's getting about 2.5 food per works, basically. Oh, he is actually, see, he knows what he's doing. He's going to be, I think he's going to bakery build this, he does a bakery build. That's very smart of him to do, you know. And he actually found out a way of doing it with isolationism, so he's going to be really in good shape to spam like Pardo, so thin air. First French, yep, perfect. Let's see if he does the bakery build though. And you can, because you know why? Because you get XP crates from the first French immigrant settlement, so yeah. That's exactly why you want to go with that. Exactly why you want to do that. Oh, yep, so it should be an interesting win for Fufi, probably. I mean, you should never discount your opponent, but, you know, I mean, his strategy is a little sus. I just don't get it, like, he's queuing into 11 settlers, like, he's so behind in food, like, at least it seems like to me he's so behind. Unless he can rush super duper fast with the partisans and get at least one of these food works down in time. Oh, he's even going for another works flag. Oh boy. It's actually a really good Paraguayan build. I'm gonna have to study it. Actually really respect this build of his. It's really good. Yeah, just build French immigrant settlement forward. You know, right over here. And now, watch it as it constructs. You just wait and see. He's going to go for a bakery build. Let's see. He's going to get those bakeries going. And, yep. It's definitely reassuring to see people use the bakery build, you know. Bakery build is such a wonderful build for Paraguay. Yep, doesn't matter because he's going to have enough XP to get the bakery text by the time that goes up. Yep, he actually has 2 woodworks. This might be a new meta for Paraguay. Maybe not all the time, but bakeries coming. Yep, bakery build, he's doing it. Yep, very good for him. Because once he gets one barracks up, he can literally start spamming Pardos if he wanted to. Or he could even get Escopeteros with it, you know what I mean? Yep, he's got his barracks up in anticipation. He's got all his Coaguas on the wood. So yeah, he knows what he's doing with it. He knows how to get the Pardos out. And he's thinking, you know, if he goes Plastuni, if he goes Khazar, these Pardos, I can just go Pardo and just defend against all that. Oh, he's actually going to go for Escos right now, but that's perfectly fine. Because he also has to account for the possibility of Cantona's line infantry as well, or partisans. So, how about Russia? Are they even in good shape right now? See, this is what I don't like. They've been up in age 2 for that amount of time, and they haven't even rushed. They haven't done any sort of aggro stuff at all. No raiding, no nothing. And in fact, if I was Russia in a game against Paraguay, if I could get away with it, I would try to go to fast industrial. Send my steel guns and then send my Tsar cannon right after it. And then start sending some later game unit shipments in. And some forts. Here, you know, you're at their whim at this point because they've already got all the works they really need to even beat you out of the Stone Age at this point. Oh yeah, get back to the Stone Age with this amount of industry. Look at this. Very good in, yep, and he's shipping Pardos in. Alright. Taking care of the possibility of shock units attacking. Yeah, this is very reassuring gameplay of Paraguay. Looks like he studied the Civil War. Yeah, and then he's going to be shipping in Pardos. Very good. So he's got all his areas covered, it looks like. And you can actually attack at any time. Oh, most certainly. He could attack right now if he wanted to, you know. He has the means of attacking. Has the means of starting to push now. For, well, sooner rather than later, you know. Yeah, he's got all the food trickles. Just perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, that's a perfect, perfect logic, you know. It really is. Look at that. Look at all that. Oh yeah. All the skirmish units. Yep. Oh, he's got a perfect comp right now to start pushing. I just don't know what Russia's going to do in response to all this, though. Because it seems like Russia just sharpens it. Oh, never mind, they're FFing. Interesting. The mercenary captain, so he's actually going to get an adviso from it, and he's going to get some wood. Yep. Adviso being the white ship of the Europeans. Can actually train Marines from these as well. So Russia's doing something interesting. Now this bothers me, the fact that he doesn't have falconet shipping in here, and he doesn't have like a wooden coin crate to go to FI. Because if I was in that predicament, I would be saying, let's go to FI, get some factories and some heavy cannons. Because that's how you're going to deal with this, is like heavy artillery, backed by partisans or maybe dragoons. Really, any of the units, any of the anti-shock units that Russia has. Maybe even muskets. Fort wagon is coming out. Where's he gonna put the fort wagon? Yeah, that's the thing too. This is a really late gamey kind of a deck, even for. Yeah, he doesn't even have Castromentation to use with Readout, so I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking. What sort of juice is he on when he's concocting these strategies? It's not good juice, though, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, Paraguay is fully stretched out at this point of all their central buildings, you know what I mean? They stretched everything out to almost the max. Got two engineers working on it. Oh yeah. Yep. I think Paraguay has already won the match without even fighting yet. Yeah, what's a fort gonna do if you have nothing to defend it with? Know what I mean? Yeah. Trying to catch up with what? Fishing? Right, you're fishing, that's good, but you know, you're just so behind economically compared to your opponent that Fufi can attack at any time he wants to. We need he's even getting the upgrade for the food gathering at the works. Yep. Is the explorer even near the buildings yet? Good question. Not even. It's gonna get Alta Cocina, and yep. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, it looks like Paraguay has officially won the match. It's anyone fighting yet? Yeah, I got a couple Cantonists and maybe a shipping of Cossacks. Like, this is not good gameplay from Russians. You know what I mean? This is really gonna leave you vulnerable. You know, like if I was Haiti, I would have a field day killing them right now with such a slow build like that with Russia. All I'd have to do is start spamming the Zinglins and sending basically the Arabs and get the Legos in, and he'd be done for, you know? When you're dealing with the Russian A2, you're expecting to go really hardcore Streletsy, hardcore Musketeer, hardcore Halberdier style gameplay. And even if it is Wars of Liberty that, you know, makes the Halbs and the Pikemen, makes the, you know, the Strelets into Cantonists, or the Musketeers and the Line Infantry, you still need to be able to deal with these strategies, you know? Oh yeah, it's like, I don't know what to call it. Just really dangerous to not have these strategies in mind. Ransack! Why are you getting ransack? Shouldn't you begin, I don't know, some coin crates to get some factories? Some steel guns for what's coming. It's not going to be good. This is not going to be good for him, you know. Just telling you right now. What he's doing, it's not good. No bueno, he's going to die from this strategy of his. Fufi on the other hand played Paraguay perfectly well, perfectly built out his city. And now he can get whatever he wants. He can get French raid too. And ideally you go all the way to the end with the French immigrants, because you can get the full military reforms and get all your upgrades for free. And if Russia's this weak, just pathetic in their push. You're more than free to do that at this point. It's actually probably advised to play like that, you know? And now he's so confident he can even start looking again market technologies for the Coaglas. It's got Catholicism. I mean, he's really just maxing everything out. And not much of a struggle. Russia's not rushing. That's their game, is rushing, being aggressive, spamming and rushing. I don't see any rush and I don't see any spam. No, I do not. And it's going to cost them this game. What's this? Bastion on the walls? Well, I mean, okay, get some walls, but fix the other problems. Veteran Cantonist, great. But Fufi's already up in age, and he's gonna start maxing his upgrades now. His Escopatel upgrade, his Primera de Linea, his Atayabotai, you know, all these upgrades are gonna be going up. All these upgrades that Annie's are gonna have his ironwork sometime as well. Too big. This is not good for you as the Russia player. You have had to done some really nasty edibles or something to, you know, plan a strategy like this, really. Like age up with 8 settlers, the really random deck with no yield shipments or trade options for fast industrial. Yeah, somebody did some hardcore stuff when they were making this deck for him. No, not this one, but the Russian one. The Paraguayan one here. This is a perfect Paraguayan deck. You know, it benefits FI very well, because then he can just rely on this shipping for the rest of the game. Or he can go for French immigrants. He has options. He has his ironworks. He has all the unit shipments he needs to defend. He has all the necessary unit upgrades. Oh yeah, exactly. And he even has higher build limited towers. Yeah, that's cool. More towers. Not that he needs more towers, but he can certainly get more towers. Doesn't matter because he's got all his bases covered. He even has a fort. Hasn't even used yet.
Preparado.
Yep. Watch him. Now he's going for the industrialization with the ballerina. He's gonna be dancing up. Fufi's gonna be dancing on his grave with this strategy of his. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yeah, great job. Now he's training Cantonists against Jack units. Not making partisans, not making line infantry, just straight up Cantonists. Question is he even gonna let us see what the ballerina does? Or is he gonna just let it out before even the fight has actually begun? Yep. Inspired Pardos, he even got the upgrades on the Pardos, yep. This is a horrible gameplay of Russia. Just puke-inducing, this gameplay. Yeah, this is really bad, you know. You do not want people to know that you play Russia like that. That's scary. Very, very disturbing. Yeah, you just... I mean, if I was Russia and I was going against Paraguay, I would be thinking more of how am I going to pressure the Paraguayans a lot sooner. Because to me, I would want to get a spam of the line infantry and get a nice spam of that going way early. You could look at other unit options, but my first one would be line infantry, not Cantoners. Because what does Cantoners do versus the, you know, the Primero de Linea or the SI Bataille? Nothing. Really nothing. Really doesn't behoove you at all to do that, you know? It's just a really bad idea. A really dumb die idea. Exactly. So now we're just gonna go to my series now, the one I did with Kaiser. Then we'll be done with the week 7 encounters. I know today we had a lot of like issues with interference of phone calls and work calls, and you know, I like to apologize for holding things up and everything. You know, I ideally like to keep the series, all these series going completely undistracted, but yeah, things had to be done, you know. So this will be mine. I'll be going against Kaiser. I didn't really like this match very much because, you know, I felt like I really got shafted hard with Paraguay here. So I go with Paraguay. My opponent goes with Austro-Hungarians. So old Germany, basically. So it starts out pretty normal, but I'm gonna go with yeah, I go with this deck. Obviously, I haven't really made anything else yet. So yeah, maybe I should add some more unit shipments in there. I don't know. See, what I figure all the time is, yeah, I'm just gonna send contra guerrillas every time I need units, right? Or I can ship coagulas. But yeah, you can decide for yourself though. Yeah, he goes for sort of this deck, so he ships Grenadiers, he ships Trabants. He has these sword cards as well. Yeah, pretty standard rush deck. So let's see what I can do. I start off with my food works here, because I'm going to go for bakery building, because I like doing the bakery build. It's really an effective strategy most of the time. It wasn't really effective here, but I might have to look into what Fufi did for his bakery sword build, you know. He got a lot more resources out of it, but I don't like the fact that he, you know, was a little bit behind in his barracks production. That's the only way I think it stumps you. It's great for 2 versus 2 to do a bakery build like that, but in a 1 versus 1 where you're going to be taking all the heat at the start, without exception, you might have to rethink that and use my bakery build. You know, he's doing 2 separate wagons. Keep in mind that that's about 4 settlers in gathering rate, just about. Actually quite insane. Me, I'll get my food works going because, you know, that's the way the bakery build works. Ship a food works, ship Hemeroteca, get that build limit up so you can send 2 more food works with the bakery technology from the French immigrants. Yep, exactly. You know, I thought this was going to play out pretty normally too. Like, yeah, I'm going to get to build my barracks, my stables, and we were just going to duke it out in the center of the map or in his. But he was really on top of his aggro in this one, I'll tell you. I want to see if he builds any TP, any train posts. Yep, see, he's already aging up with the artisan. For me, I'm not even, look at me, I'm not even up to par in the resources stage up yet. I tried to get these this food over here basically to catch me up, but I think it was my age up time that basically stalled me out a bit, you know. because he looked like he was really aging up super fast and on point, but and just went too big into the Fuegos. And then I ship woodworks after that, because I know as soon as I hit age 2, when I start thinking about building barracks, start thinking about building stable. Yep, exactly. Exactly. So, go with the French wave, otherwise you can't do the bakery boom. See, Kaiser, he's already almost into the second age at this point and ready to do some damage. This feels like you're so... I'm just trying to analyze here, like, where did things go wrong for me in this match? Like, he's got the barracks going, right? He's going to make some line infantry out of there. I think he ships in grenadiers right upon getting the shipment, right? Yeah, I think he gets grenadiers right away. As for me, I'm still aging up, you know, that's where I basically got killed. It's not having that age up time on time. But then again, I think on top, in terms of shipments, I was on average of what I usually do. So, might have to think about some different ways of defending. Yeah, he has the line infantry here. He's shipping the grenadiers in as expected. 2 free. He's gonna have 2 free hussars with that. He did not go for the he didn't go for the politician I do that gives a free grenadier on top of 2 hussars. I would have considered that one myself, because I'm thinking, yeah, wouldn't it be deadly to have a 7 grenadier shipment with 2 hussars? That could do a lot more damage. Because to me, the more grenadiers you have, the better. See, I'm still even just building out my immigrant settlement. He's already coming into... Holy... Yep. I didn't realize how far behind the age of time was. Or at least how quick he was able to age his up. He was going right for it too. So unbelievable. Look at that. I got 1 stable up and 1 barracks up. So, not the worst shape, but, you know. Yep, I get over there. Start shooting those things like crazy. Yep, start shooting those things like crazy. Yeah, I probably should have just got a lot sooner, yep. Oh yeah, see this, I'm not even really even equipped to deal with this type of an army comp with Borgwas alone. Whatever free stuff I have coming out behind him isn't even enough. Yeah, I go for the Borgwas though, because I'm thinking, you know, these are heavy infantry. I won't actually get any multiplier based damage from sending contra guerrillas at this point. And that's why I go for the Borgwas. Do I think Escopateros would have done any better? Do I think Pardos would have done any better? I honestly don't know. I mean, maybe Corgo was the way to go here. I think maybe really was my best option at this point was Corgos against this type of pressure, you know, that stage. At this point, I'm thinking defend, defend, defend. I think he just took advantage of my base as well and trying to keep me from shooting him so easily as well. Yeah, see, I'm not really even able to kill his units quick enough, you know what I mean? And he's on top of shooting A3 units I get. I trained a couple of Escopateros here to try to make up for it, but Oh yeah, I mean, there's really nothing I can do in that circumstance, you know what I mean? Or somewhere else to start making escrows, I don't know. How's he doing that connect? Yeah, he's sending separate wagons in. Doing quite well for himself. Then he's gonna get 2 more free hussars with the next one. Yeah, unbelievable. Look at that. Unreal. Look at the... And the Trabants did really well here as well. Because they got that nice grapple cylinder splash attack going for him. Yeah, especially when I was like trapped between the house and the barracks. That completely obliterated my Tiger count. And at this point I was basically about dead. Yeah. Definitely, Yep, what can you do? Just ship more quaggas, right? Oh, I actually go for the bakeries, like, you know, I'm gonna lose my food source here to keep training the quaggas, so let's add some more bakeries in to make sure I still have some sort of food income. And maybe if I get some time to use these quaggas, I might actually be able to put them on the trapping. And we can maybe get some units, right? At this point, all I can really train is like Pardos, right? Yeah, I mean, there's really not much else you can do in that circumstance. Just make whatever you can make. The whole idea of the bakery build has basically been destroyed in this whole situation. I'm just making bakeries just to keep my food works count what it was at the standard quo. I'm not gaining anything from it. And his Trabants are still alive. He's probably going to do really nothing. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to hit those saws at least, get them out. So maybe I can try to start shooting his infantry. But you're totally outclassed, outskilled in this skirmish. The skirmish right here, you're totally outclassed in terms of units, resources. I mean, yeah, he's going full aggro. He's not holding any resources at all. He's going all in. He did a really good job with Austria in this game. We'll say that. He did really good with them. Like, he played them in a way they really should be played in a 1-versus-1 setting. Quite good, actually. Quite good for the way he managed that rush. Did a very, very clean job with them. So we'll just be going to the last match in the Week 7 Liga matches. It's been good giving them to you, you know. Try to do a live stream for all of the weeks, so, you know, you can see the tournament progress and see all the different interactions between the opponents, you know. Who beats who, basically. So I go with the Greeks this time, and Kaiser goes with the Italians. In the lightning tournament we did last night, Kaiser also won with the Italians, so it was pretty interesting seeing as this is one of his new favorite civs to use. So for me, I'm just gonna get my dark up as soon as possible, you know. If you're playing Greeks on a warm-up, definitely get a dark as soon as you possibly can. Can't stress that enough, because it's having a dark and having no dark that puts you a step ahead of your opponent with the Greeks. Because if you just got a regular town center and you got no dock making fishing ships for free, you lose a lot of your civ's steam power, basically. And yes, you can play Greeks on land maps, but as I said, you're basically like a Serb. You're on par with, like, I don't know, the Serbs, maybe. You know what I mean? And you technically don't even have the bonuses that the Serbs do. So, you know what I mean? You kind of feel like a fish out of water. Yeah, basically just a fish out of water because you can't get any fish. I go for the hard 1v1 here. Because I don't really want to mess around. I want to have all these unit shipments available to me. The marauders, the sailors, whatever I need, I want it. You know? I don't want to play around in this situation with them, you know what I mean? No, I don't know, like, what Italy's plan is going to be. Because, you know... And I'm going to look at the Italian deck again to see, yeah, I'm going to look at the Italian deck again to see what they got. See, yeah, this was a very rush-centered deck. You know what I mean? Like, when you're facing Italians, I'm thinking, you know, they're going to FF and do some Alpini. I don't even see the barricades card in here. Because he ends up going for more of a H2 build. So I was shocked to not see barricades in there. Because you usually think, oh, if they're going Rangers, they're going to go barricades. But I don't see that in this deck. It's all unit shipments. Rangers, pikemen, hussars, skirmishers, maneuver, even a falconet, you know. Yeah, I mean, and then I'm a little bit ahead because I'm the Greeks, right? And then once I can, I get my nice little Lascalina Bobalina card. Yep. So I'm able to do that. I'm able to keep my food up. Very good, yep. It's good for now anyways. I mean, as you see, we're going to have a really, really bloody war. We have a really bloody war. This is definitely a much better game than the last one you saw, you know what I mean? I do really, really want to get... And look at this, I built the Samara's town wagon. I basically try to force him to build a house with it here. Start sieging. Yep. I don't want him putting that because I'm figuring, you know, if I can take him down by a house, you know what I mean? Take him down by 100 wood. That could be a real advantage for me. And he's up on time par with me as well with the artisan, so he's going to be getting wood. And what do you think he's going to do with that wood? He's going to build some military wagons, which you can use for barracks, stables, or even a safe house. Yep, and let's see, so what do I start out with? I start out with the Siphon, right? So I'm thinking siege. Let's siege whatever he's got over here. Let's get some siege units up. I don't have any time to waste, so I start. Pretty soon I'm going to take care of these fishing ships as well. So start trading some Siphon. Actually, I go for Clef because, you know, I'm thinking, you know, there's always the possibility that he might go for. And I also was worried about these Tomahawks. It's actually kind of insane that he already had 2 Tomahawks ready to go. Kind of put me at a disadvantage from the start, from the skirmish. Yeah, and I go right for this house with the Siphon. Yep. I go right for that house. Yeah, I don't even see the barracks. right? Because, see, I could have probably taken down one of those barracks, and I'm busy here trying to shoot these things. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad that I took out a house of his, but, you know what I mean? Now, how much did he manage? See, I was able to house him right here, which did me a lot of justice here. By doing that, I essentially was able to cut him off for a while. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, you know what I was doing? I was shipping marauders here, right? Because I wanted to get some scout units in the mix, yeah. Yeah, I should have gotten sailors sooner too, I think, for this match, so. I'll tell you, if I had sailors, at least I would have been able to shoot through the ranges a bit easier. Instead of going full and clep with them. Keeping in mind the cleps are rangers now. Comes to marauders, basically just Yulins. Yep, and then I have to try to charge forward with the marauders here, I think, or somewhere along here, yep. But then the Tarzans come out to greet me. Yeah, that was a bit of a fruity situation. Yeah. I'm just shocked by how many ranges he already has. Like, he's going full Q on these things. Like, usually don't see players go full double barracks so effectively like that. Here's me working off one barracks thinking I can outdo him, but he's going double production. I shipped some sailors in. Pretty good idea, you know. They do crush damage against the ranger's armor, which is quite effective. Let's see, yeah, very good. Alright, but unfortunately now I don't have the firepower to deal with this army of rangers. And I gotta start thinking of a way, but yeah, how am I gonna be able to beat back this army? Right? And, yep. Back up. Start backing up a bit. Back on up. Well, in this matchup, Clups isn't a bad idea because at least they can deal more damage to partisans as well. At range than the sailors do. Eventually I'm going to be looking to get some sailors as well and add them into my army. Do I get sailors? I'm trying to remember if I do get sailors or not. What keeps you alive in the game as Greeks is having constant fishing. Like if somebody could get a military ship in there and start attacking your fishing boats, that's when you're in trouble as Greeks. But as long as you have that fishing going, you can really take all your peasants and go right on the wood. Yeah, you can go on the here, you can, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, the Kleps can range them pretty well, and the sailors actually range them on par for them. Yep, It's basically just this trying to shoot back and forth stuff that gets you. You know what I mean? And dealing with that economy. Up until this point, it was pretty back and forth until he shipped the Hussars and started having a raiding component in. Once I had to deal with raiding and had to worry about losing settlers and stuff, that's when things got a little bit choppy for me. And here I am putting in the torpedo boat because I know, right, that we're going to need a torpedo boat to start making some of the sailors. We need firepower that can overpower his rangers somehow, some way. We need to be able to go toe to toe with the rangers and force them into an engagement and not hit and run us as much. Yep, and I don't see that until it's too late either, because fortunately I don't have a house over here to see anything coming up. Let's see when that flag of war comes in. Yeah, good idea on my part. Don't get the Chorofile because, you know, they are good units and they do have actually good range for line infantry, but against a massive skirmish units that large, any sort of special resource crested shipping of line units is kind of a waste at that point, you know? More of just saving it for either peasants or wood. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I technically have the bigger population right now, but it's all on fishing ships. You know, it's not military. Let's look militarily. Yeah, he's definitely has a larger army though. And this is when he starts getting the stable as well. Yeah, this is when he gets the stable, and that's when we start having real issues. He doesn't make it known that he has cavalry yet for a while either. He doesn't want me to know that I have, you know, that he has scout units. Because if I know he has scout units, I might start making swordsmen. I might start thinking of other ways to protect that. But if he can have that illusion in front of my eyes that this is just going to be a war of skirmish infantry, you know? It's all part of that deception game that you have to play with your opponent. Let them think that you just have skirmish units, you know, and when you have enough hussars to do some damage, here they come, yep. Right around, you know what I mean, right in the area where it's harder to defend them. And yes, I can try to focus firing down, which I try to do, but they just take away my numbers, you know? And can I even take them all out? I will take them all out, but, you know? See, the problem is you're busy chasing, getting snared and cut down by hussars, and now the rangers can fire at you for free. Which basically makes it as if you were dealing with artillery, basically, an artillery barrage. Because there's no even footing anymore when you're dealing with the hussar mass coming for you. And he already has another time his match very well. He can keep that hussar crew going indefinitely. If he wants to, yep. Exactly, yep. Exactly. This is exactly why, you know, going stable and barracks is preferred. And at this point, I'm basically spent. You know what I mean? I'm trying to put some farms in the back. I'm trying to Keep some sailors coming out on my torpedo boat.
Λέγε.
You know, like, this is right now is really favoring the water. So let's get well, the great thing about getting up in age would be, I can start getting the waters free from the as well. So I can keep a larger profile and mass of it. If I could keep a gigantic water, maybe then
Πρόσεχε.
run away with it. But the thing about rangers is they don't take any malice from cavalry. You know what I mean? They do not take any malice from cavalry at all.
Έτοιμος. Taking out of his army, but in resources, I'm starting to get really spent really fast.
Πρόσταγμα, βούλομαι.
And I have to start moving out real soon, looking at fish on the other side of this pond here, or this bay.
Πρόσεχε, έτοιμος.
Πρόσταγμα, καλώς.
And that sweet spot there, but then again, he has eventually that's yeah, I mean, this point of the match, you see the real issue is the resource differences.
Noi torneremo!
Signore!
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what are you going to do at this point? The guy has done placer mines and coin. He can really go Fortress Age and get some Alpini, he can get the Siglieri, he can do a multitude of things while you're still stuck in, you know, just trying to survive with your army. With so many things left in the match, right? And now I do start to branch out in these other areas where fish are, trying to work and food. Where am I going to keep getting food? Because while the Marauders don't need a lot of food, the sailors do need some food, you know what I mean? That is definitely the thing. There are a couple whales on there, they as well don't realize even after the pick is gone, but now it's just a matter of how do I deal with this army.
Ordini!
See, if I had a lot of food, what you could do is you could make mule artillery. And that would actually force him to retreat. You wouldn't be able to deal with mule artillery. But at the same time, then you have the hussars to do. So it's all about planning, it's all about, you know, what resources you have. It's a lot of planning. You always have to be aware of that. You
that, you know, some really bad things can happen.
Prostegma.
No, I thought this was actually a really well-balanced bit right here. And I really think this is a good match.
Etimos.
The importance of combat and as well as maintaining a large army.
Proseše?
Because if you don't maintain a large army, you start to dwindle away and you end up, you know, like I am. Like, yeah, I got 4 mines. Yeah, I got this one here. But you know how vulnerable this is. I could get
Prostagma?
at any time. Really not a safe place to be. Exactly, you know? Usually the types of matches you try to see tournament. You know, fair, even matches between 2 players that are on even footing with each other that, you know, can do the same fight.
Signore!
You don't want to see somebody get slaughtered because
Ordini!
how to deal with the threat, right? That's my earlier game, you know, and then people like sub-ups and stuff, you know? I have a strategy and they just didn't know how to deal with it. They just weren't prepared. Here, you know, there's a lot of thinking and planning going on. There's a lot of, you know, a lot of dynamics, and it's really interesting.
Πρόσεχε.
Like here, this is the only point I can get to an end, but you can raid it later. Give them more gold stuff for them.
Λέγε.
And let's see what my oh, so it's about 34. Otherwise, that was pretty good standing. My army numbers are way too low. I never thought of Italy as such a competitive 1-1 big street, right? And really, in theory, you could do this with any European city that has access to cars and volunteers and hotels, right? Then they go functional more economically. So that's just a lesson to anyone that Europeans and street games play a pretty good too. Well, that's try to get, you know, what I'll tell you is for it there. You can pick it out on age 2 and face them, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would have loved to be in age 3 though, because in age 3 I would have had the honor guards, which would have been a lot. They would have been better really against all 3 of these units, you know what I mean? Because they have hand armor and pierce armor. The only thing you worry about is the stick of the Aries, but guess what? They got range armor, so even in against their counter the maneuver units, they will last out longer. Yeah.
Έτοιμος.
Interesting dynamic that the tag rework had on this mod, you know? Now you got light cavalry, now you got heavy cavalry, now you got, a specific class of things that count as heavy cavalry of range and not light cavalry. The Chinese folks wouldn't know. Yeah, pretty much. And even then, it doesn't count as all cavalry. Well, that means do not get struck in that way. They don't have cavalry matches. That's not the difference. Nothing wrong with it, that becomes a thing. You know what I mean? The only thing right now it seems to be aren't consistently an infantry unit, like heavy, you know? Like line units. I mean, at this point, this is such a beautiful card to have in any deck that has any civ that has this type of a card. Infinite 4 villagers. For me, it's peasants. For Lamb Civ, it might be another type of villager. This card will keep you breathing long after you run out of all your other unit shipments or traits. All of this stuff. This will be your lifeline that you can take, to get into this age. So you can maybe make some marauders, you can make some kleps. You know? But you're not going to get there without an infinite ship and a peasant. Because here it's really what's keeping me breathing right now. In terms of gathering.
Πρόσεχε.
And if I didn't have infinite peasants, I would have done it a long time ago in this game. I'll tell you. That's really what kept me alive this game.
Πρόσεχε.
That's the fact that I was... Yep, exactly. How's his game on this game?
Pronto?
If he's up to like 61.
Πρόσεχε.
I'm actually not too far behind. I think it's just a matter that his units will bear in mind in this situation and his ability to... His thermos mass is way too big to deal with. Like, if I could have downed him on his entire army a couple of times here, then, you know, I eventually could have pushed out and made this hard-breaker type of a series, but that I wasn't able to deal with his army for a time. Always put me in dog.
Πρόσταγμα.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Πρόσταγμα. Πρόσταγμα. They seem like they're actually melee maneuver units, because anti-assault, anti-artillery, these are maneuver multipliers in melee. There was like a foot start way or something. I don't know. Pretty weird to look at, actually. Well, anyways, that's all the matches we have for the Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty Liga Week 7. I'll be looking forward to doing Week 8 with you in the next week or two. I hope everyone enjoyed, having the closed captioning as an option this time. It was something new to try out. I've never added extensions to Twitch before. We'll see if that,
did us any good this time around. You know what I mean? But anyways, thank you for coming, whoever came. Because of all these sort of disruptions in between today, I really didn't get to go back on Twitch to see who was here today. Hopefully you enjoyed it. And if you didn't get to see it yet, you can check it out on YouTube later. You know what I mean? There were some good strategies today, and you might want to learn how to use a couple of them. So if you want to see them, go check them out. And if you're not subscribed to the channel yet, please do so. Need as much support as possible to keep making this content. Try to put out content every day and put out multiple uploads a day. I hope to keep growing it over time. And alright, that'll be it for now. See you later. Thanks for coming.